poker hat to you?
Hmm? It's in our house. Did you look in our house? On the couches? Can you check? Thank you for going outside and looking. Thank you. I know. Please. I love you so much. All for nothing? Okay, if you can't find it on the couches or in the kitchen, I'm not gonna ask anything else. Hey, baby. Roma? Yeah. I love it. Hmm.
Papa, look.
Hey, hey, let's go, Elijah. Thank you so much. Can I give you a kiss or a high five, something, please? Okay, thank you. My boy brought the hat to me. That is what is up.
Papa, you know that game you had to pay in Fortnite too?
What game?
It's this game. You actually can put
Red versus blue, yeah.
Yeah, that's a music is really fun because we can go on Facebook to the Facebook clubs and find Papa. But next today in the night I can just download Fortnite and then into the next day and then next time we're gonna play Fortnite together again. Okay, Papa?
Okay. Next time we can play Fortnite instead of...
Yeah, but next time we're gonna play Fortnite together. We're gonna play that game. This game. And then I can go for your boy and I find. And then you let me big doggy. Yes, what you do is actually. Yes, for yet.
On the couches.
Oh no. Papa, you got my guns. Papa, you got my guns. Papa, you got my guns. And Fortnite joke. And my guns in Fortnite. Papa, you got this. My
Alrighty.
guns.
Yep.
Papa, you got my guns.
That's very good, but I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. Satellite action. Hold in. Call. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Satellite dead. Alright, so this is bizarre. This is bizarre. What is this? 42 blind shove. Gambling. Didn't come out. Didn't come out, boys. Ba-ram-pa-pam-pam-pa-ra-ra-ram. Oh, a bigger 3-bet. Oh, a giant 3-betteroo. Oh, ace of diamonds. It lets us bet here. Usually we would check. In that ace queen hand, we did call it 3-bet. Okay, and we're gonna continue, right? Yeah, we're gonna continue. We don't need to continue big. Right. Okay, insta call. I don't mind just like kind of putting him all in, right? We have the blocker. It's a hard call with a king. No, not really. Not for him. Insta call, right? Hey, you gotta go for it sometimes. You know? You gotta go for it sometimes, boys. My man had his mind made up. My man had his mind made up. Man had his mind made up. On the other side. Opachki. 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 I got my kids with me. Caroline isn't back from her chores. Oh! A top setup! Uh-oh. Small bet. Monotone flops, remember. Monotones flops. Always small bets. It just, like, trust me. Always small bets. That's what GTO says. Exploitatively, if I think I'm playing a calling station that's gonna call any king of diamonds for almost any amount, then it definitely don't do small bets. Don't do small bets. But you have to have that read. If you completely don't know what to do and you're scared of monotone flops, small bet. Small bet. The primary reason is like if in a single race pot you have so much concentration of ace, like king and queen of whatever that's monotone, you know, whatever that suit is, you're just gonna have way more of them in your range than whoever's calling you, right? Oh! 4-way all in. We flopped the pair. Hold. Hold. No diamonds. No diamond-aroo. Wow. So far, so good. Son of a gun! Oh, yeah. It would have been so juicy just to get back in there for free, right? We would have had a bigger stack than we just rebought for. For just, but, you know, King 10, you know. You know, King 10 calls, you know, 10 bigs and then just jams. Well, I mean, on that flop, you have to jam. You have his open-ended flush draw, like, yeah. Please, get me a wheelbarrow so I can collect all the money and all the change. And I'm putting it into, in the middle. Yeah, guys, trash bag is coming. I know, disappointing. Thumbnail clickbaits you into thinking man is wearing a trash bag again. It's coming, okay? Let me get desperate enough. Oh, what a flop. Oh, pair, backdoor straight draw, terrible straight draw. We're not even gonna consider that. Yeah, I mean, I just call. I raise. Does he do that with better flush draws? I call. I don't want it to check back. Holina! Dude, if he has a better flush here, I am Sadaruni. Sad, Sadaruni. He's not calling an overbet, right? But we really don't want it to check back, right? That's why we bet small there. Because we just don't want it to check back. Can you imagine he checks back and then obviously I lead the river, he still folds? No. We get a little more value. A little more value. Oh! He does a min raise. Cool. Oh, pair. A min raise. No. Terrible move, just so you know, like, it does nothing but bloats the pot. With your best hands, you want to do better than that because you want to load the pot more than just... With your worst hands, you want to do more than that. Rapping the ace. I call one. Oh. Do I turn my pair into a bluff? No. He says some flush draws. He has some legit flushes. Oh, okay. Now this is interesting. Now this is not a straight. Okay. This is most likely an ace. Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, if he shows up there with King 5 and he bets that, right? Like, does he bet King 3 or King 6? I don't know. It's just like should have followed through with my with my gut instinct to just like check raise there on the river on that texture. Like nobody should be betting that. Nobody should be betting that, especially with like third pair. And should I be calling there with fourth pair? Well, listen, the trash bag is coming because this is Trashy Boy Pete. We do trash things. Okay, we won Juan Apato. Juan Apata Rune. Juan Apata. Okay. We got pocket fives. Good hand. exciting. I wanna win. Ticket. Nope, not anymore. No longer exciting. Aces, easy game. Hey, 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 hey. These low pocket pairs, right, when you don't know what to do, like limping into them was fine, especially in late position, just like it's like a cheaper way to set mine, right? You, in order to make money when you make a set, you want somebody else to make a hand, and if like that happens even in a limp pot versus we're bad players because the other players are already limped in, you are gonna make money. So there's no need to like get uber fancy with it, really. You know, you just it's bingo, baby. It's like hit me with that set. Sometimes you're the only one who has a pair. This is does he check? Yeah, he might have checked an ace. It's fine. Raise. They got the button calling us, small blind calling us, big blind calling us. Their grandma's calling them. They're on the phone. Just a hand we're gonna check call, right? We got a lot going here, right? We have a gut shot, we have over, we have backdoor not flush. Betting here, facing a check raise, betting, facing like a bet and a re-raise. Like, it's, none of it is fun. Yeah, can you imagine like I bet and then it's like, okay, yeah, I basically have to fold, but it is what it is. Versus a bet and a raise, like it's terrible call. I mean, he's calling. He's just not ahead. Yeah, Queen 10 is just so bad, right? I get it, like, oh, you have a gut shot, I have top pair. Yeah, but it's only a gut shot that beats the hands that jam you, right? So it's like you have four outs at best. And not really because I have a jack, so 3 outs, so. Woo! Oh, what up with that? We're gonna defense. We're gonna defense. Tight player, but we're gonna defense. Big blind, defense. Ooh. What else can I ask for? Yeah. I was literally being like, I should probably like raise for protection here. Super wet board. My hand is not gonna get better at all. If I'm good right now, then I'm good. If I'm behind, then I'm behind. Like raise and get a free river type of deal. And at this point, yeah, we just have to fold. Like, yeah, an 8 can come, but we're not even excited for an 8, right? Like hands like ace queen, king. Well, king queen already beats us, so it's like. No need to do that. We shot our shot. Liquid hydration. There's an esports team. Esports organization called Team Liquid, and their tags in all their games just like Liquid, whatever name, like Liquid Clam, you know what I mean, Liquid Nazgul, Liquid blah blah blah, whatever the gamer tag is, but you know, Liquid is the team name. I can't believe they haven't had a player that's like Liquid hydration. Okay, I mean, we call. Two big blinds. Yeah. Ho 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 ho! The nuts? Yes, please. The nuts. Okay, this board very wet, right? We have range advantage in all cases. not advantage as well. We bet big. You see, we are gonna get calls, so okay. Again, same logic. If he has ace jack, very unfortunate, but I highly doubt it. If he has an ace, he's not going anywhere, right? So we just continue. Does not have an ace. Okay. I would just take the flop. Okay, pair, gut shot. Butt size bet. Too many people behind us, right? Like it's kind of unfortunate. It's not a hand I prefer to fold there, but it just doesn't really get better from like, you know, there aren't that many turns that help me. Like a 10 does not really help me, right? And because like my two pairs are now not good, like obviously like I'm looking for like a 9 or a queen, right? And then even that doesn't guarantee me the winning hand multi-way. We call Mamma Mia Santa Maria. Okay, and we're just gonna give up. So it's probably fine. Like if you are gonna play like limps from things like that, you just need to understand that like small blind is a net losing position no matter what. It is hard to really make money over the long term from the small blind. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to negate some of your losses, and what you want to call in those spaces is some of these hands. Like you can play them aggressively, not against early position stuff, but the idea is like just let go of the hand. Like you have a plan when you're completing there on the small blind of what kind of flops you were gonna continue with, what kind of flops you're just gonna, like, you know what I mean? Like that's so not me, we just out, right? And some of it makes sense, right? Some of it like is very pointless of me to even explain. But the small blind is just really hard to play, and it's very tempting, and it's very easy to overdo it and then just be leaking money, okay? So we're going for this, boys. This may seem punty, but the trash bag is coming after this break. But there's just too much dead money in the pot. Yeah, he's going to fold a good amount of percent of the time, and this is just trash. It's going to fold more often than not. So, and that's why we do that, right? Like, you got to understand. And so I'm just going to replay this real quick. Alright, we're starting. We won 7 big blinds, almost 10% of our stack there. Wait, no, more than 10%, sorry. Way more. Okay. Oh, I'm lost. There you go. Most likely a weak ace. We still have to call, right? We're open-ended. Yeah, now we're here. We have to lead. We have to try to get his ace to call. It's very hard for him to fold an ace. His weak aces might check back on 4-2 straight, right? And I kind of want to put him in a place where he's just going to call. And that's another problem about playing out of position altogether, is because you kind of like he has the last call, right? So he gets to choose whether he checks back, whether he bets, whether that, and it's so much better to play hands in position, is because when you do make your hand, right, and when you completely miss your draws, you're the last person to act, so you get a chance to basically decide to get extra value, to bluff, to do whatever. Your decisions are much wider and harder to interpret. When it comes to the small blind, it's just kind of like, yeah, we got there, you know what I mean? Like, or like, I got some bluffs here, and most people don't have that many bluffs. They just kind of play straightforward, and I'm not saying I do it any different. I'm just saying, out of position is hard to play. And here we have a gut shot to the wheel.
I think I booked it again. Papa, you get this. I think I booked it again. I can go do this.
Yo. Oh, be careful, baby. What happened? You want more? Okay. You have to wait, baby. Alright, here we have a juicy spot, huh? We flat it.
Papa, I can go.
We don't need to, like, I think bet uber big, right? This is pretty good for us, all things considered. We have a bunch of hands going on. We're gonna bet big here. This is a 3-bet pot. We 3-bet in position. Okay. Not the best turn, but I think he's continuing here with so much more than a jack, and I think a lot of jacks, especially since he can't have the jack of clubs or anything like that, I think a lot of jacks are just gonna raise this flop because of its texture. So if he has a jack, it's very unfortunate. We are gonna bet basically. Yeah, we don't need to even bet that big to go geometrically on this. We are calling all ins just because his draws are gonna jam here. And if he has a jack, like I said, it's unfortunate we get stacked. But there are enough hands here that can jam, that are just completely, you know, not dead, but we have good equity against. We're ahead of, so. You're doing funny things, little lady. Trash bag incoming. We have Yeah, what's up, bud?
Eric kinda wants me to. He kinda wants me to. He kinda wants to invite me over, kinda.
You gotta wait for mama.
After my dinner, he said probably.
Okay.
And after his dinner.
We'll see. What are you guys gonna do?
Because it's just like a kind of play date with Eric.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna kind of be like only.
We're gonna put it in there.
I think it's only gonna be like boy stuff.
Just flips,
Like,
dead money. We're putting it in there. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. 7-year-old stuff. No, he
Okay.
didn't invite you.
Very good.
Like, because I'm coming over inside his house. I gotta dress up in the best clothes possible.
Not really, just nice clothes.
His clothes? Okay. Yeah, you can go. have to go.
You want to go? Okay. That's right. You do have to ask about Elijah. Elijah's your brother.
You promise not to break any rules?
Yeah.
You promise not
Is
to
there
break-
things to use?
I don't know yet.
Okay, he gonna know what to use.
Top pair.
But Elijah,
Very terrible, like very draw heavy flop, especially giving their ranges.
I don't make you up.
Getting a bit big. Elijah, what's happening, dude?
I'm dressing up in nice clothes to go to this house.
Or is that Azalea? Things are breaking down, boys. Things are breaking down on my end.
It's not. But things is also gonna make down on my end. But I think he's dying. Papa, I think that's good enough for me. Papa, Elijah,
Alright, we're making moves off screen. I can't show it all. Too much action.
Will you be okay?
Yeah, obviously top pair.
Be at home. If he says.
we think it's not for the same though.
If he says.
Maybe he
Elijah, if he says no,
Okay, I mean, we're gonna go broke against whatever 9-10 or
would you just
8-5. I mean,
just
5-4, whatever.
I had to come but I made it.
Yeah, I mean, we're just calling, right? Yeah.
Hey, Papa, could I have this hat?
Lucky for us, lucky river for us.
Could I have this hat, Papa?
Yeah.
To wear there?
It's kind of beat up. I wouldn't wear that hat. Put it on your head. See how you like. If you like how you look. You need first. You need to zip up your jacket properly. Change your pants and change your shirt.
Yeah, I do. It went off.
Yeah, we're gonna call. I mean, suited ace. We kind of cover. We wanna play for things. I wanna get them all of these spots. There aren't gonna be aggressive people, right? We're gonna see the flop in position with the suited ace. Yeah, I mean, he obviously has a king unless he has ace king.
Why am I bunny?
You wanna wear that bunny? Okay. What's up with the bunny? Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, rough. A guy that seems like a little crazy, right? But I mean, two pair. I will have even better two pairs here, right? I'll have enough jacks here to do that. No reason to like be like I'm bluff catching here for the 8x pot. You know, absolutely no reason to do that. Offsuit kings that are like middling, you kind of you just want to take it down, right? Problem is that if they're suited, if that same king is suited, it's not bad to just call because like suited hands realize their equity better, even out of position. Yeah, and there's more moves I could do, right, with like raising draws and stuff like that. With offsuit kings, it's like if we can just win it and then do that. There is like an argument to make, like, yeah, it's actually not the best because you will get called by all the kings that dominate you. You know, king 8, king 9, king 10. Maybe you're folding out king 7, but depending on the player, you will fold out like king 9, king 8 offsuit sometimes with that kind of raise. So you can fold out better depending on the player. Although I don't think many people are folding king 9 offsuit when the small blind is raising. So questionable trash bag move.
We need to go upstairs.
You wanna go downstairs? You can go, baby. Give me a second. I need to make a call because Very dead here. Azali, I think Mama's back. Very dead here. What are we looking at? Yeah. We need to make some moves. I know, punty, but we've been super tight, very card dead. We gotta take some of these trashy kings and trashy aces and make something happen with them. So that's it. That's as far as my thinking goes. Just basing on satellite experience. In satellites, a lot of times, like, it sounds weird, but it's like shove wide, call tight. That's satellite rules. Oh! Oh! Alright. We're gonna charge maximum for his one heart hands. Okay. Yeah. Not bad. Alright, but the problem is, like, on the turn he's willing to put it in, right? On the river he's not, so we... It's not a guarantee. There's definitely reason to believe that he will not fold top pair on the river, as we have learned previously. But I'd rather get those money in with people that, you know, think they have more than they really do. Blasting through this $5 turnaround. Blasting. Second out of 45 players. Ooh, price pool of $409. First place is gonna get like 130 maybe. You just gotta do it to those limpers. No limping. All right. Easy. Oh, what? I misclicked. I wanted to click on this hand, and like, and when I clicked on my, like, it was blank, but it was like perfect timing where this guy folded, and now it's my turn to act, and the buttons pop up, and I click fold. Unfortunate. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yep. Uh-oh. Yep. Uh-oh. Already made some moves deserving. Calling, begging me for the trash bag. Oh. A 3-bet pot. Honestly, I don't even have to bet this in position. This is, like, it's gonna sound weird, but I don't have to bet it. I can keep, like, my range. Like, just without a spade, it's just the... Okay, now we can bet it, right? Gonna go half pot. That's fine. Probably would have been the outcome right all along, but... absolutely, yeah, I just think we have to call here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, kind of as expected, really. Okay. We're all in, even if this, yeah, I think we're just all in. I think we're just all in. If we have any hope of winning a ticket. Yep.
I got something for you.
What you got? Thank you.
Found it.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful son. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Double upperoo.
Wait, you're calling
Straight
me a
into
beautiful
jacks.
son?
Yeah, dude.
Am I your lucky child? What?
Very weird.
You cannot leave the house to go anywhere right now. You just have to wait.
Why? Like, why am I in this position? Like, why can I not jam? Why am I in this position? Golly, dude. Oh, this guy. It's... Oh, Mamma Mia, Santa Maria. Alright, it's rough. We're isolating equity, though. We still have to bet. We still have equity against, like, ace, king, tens, right? All of that stuff, so... okay. There's a call. At this point, it's just whirl in. If he has a queen, he has a queen. Right? What are we gonna do? Ace, king. Very good. Very good. Okay, pretty bad run out for us there, but that's okay. We're still calling, right? We boat up. We can boat up. Like I said, we're still calling. We can boat up. We can boat up. We're doing some donkey moves on this other table. Oh, wow. Yo. Well, no, actually, this is good. I mean, any 3x that he has, right? Or flushes, this is great. I mean, if he has 5s or 6s, this is, like, disgusting. But, you know, it's a way to lose a stack. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. But we gotta go max, right, when he overplays his flushes, where he overplays his straights. And it's not like people will never do that. Like, you'll be surprised. But, like, yeah, just calling there is fine. Right? You don't have to, whatever, save yourself the whatever. But in case he does have, like, a hand like 5-3, right? Like, I still beat that. Like, I still do beat, like, 6-3, 5-3, some of the full houses that they may have. So, I'm not uber upset. Except for the fact that I flopped set over set there. Then that I am upset about. Check to the river, make top pair, bet small. Yeah. Yeah, get, you know, bet things like get ace highs to call. Alright, boys. We are in the running for the $200 ticket here. 5 out of 54. 10 people get a ticket. So let's keep that streak going. Yeah, we re-ISO here. Oh yeah. Sad moments. Sad. 8-5. What a creative play. Wow. Yeah, that's never seen that coming, and being unpredictable is the strongest thing you can have in poker, right? Right? Action Jackson. Very upsetting scenarios. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set up for like a shove on the turn if I get a call. As long as the turn is not horrendous. Fine. And you want to do that sizing with like your high cards as well. You really do. Most of the hands that are going to call you are going to be like pairs and combo draws, right? Things like that. Like let them pay the maximum. You still have solid equity. You will turn and river pairs. I mean, the winning hand. So, like not a insignificant amount of the time. So. Bet call. Bet call. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think we just jam, right? I mean, I guess A7 is uber sad. It's probably a flush. 4-7. Okay, weaker sevens. Oh, what is this? Satellite. Okay, and we back in it. And we back. Ooh, 4 big blinds. I don't need to make it so big. Like I don't even need to go full 3x. I could have made it 10, probably too. Yep. Okay, he has a lot of 10x. A lead here is not the worst thing in the world. We are not folding though our hand. Again, Jack X can do this, right? Ace Jack, Queen Jack, King Jack. So we're just calling. Okay, just jams. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, there's enough King 10 and Ace 10 that prevent me from calling there. Why you? That's so big. Okay. Let it go. Let it go. Alright, boys. Within the next 6 minutes, you will see a man. You will see a trash bag. You will see the transformation from relatively, very relatively, like very specific relativity, depends who I compare myself to. Stable man, transform into the hero and the villain, trash boy, Pete. Ooh, taquieras. Oh, gracias, señorita.
You're welcome.
De nada, which says de nada.
Put your card here? I don't know.
Thank you. This is not fun, but suited ace. Suited ace. There's so much to play. Yep, and I mean, it's Gamba. Yeah, Kings. Ace is still alive. Ace 9 heart. Come on, baby. What a spot. What a spot. We had a lot to play for. Pretty unfortunate, like, going that stack away. But, like, I'm playing with a huge stack. I can actually double up. That's one of the only person that can double me up. We have a hand that has a lot. From satellite strategy, probably... No, actually, I don't think so. I think winning that stack there and carrying it into, like, that carries me so much deeper. And I mean, what were we on the flop? Let's check it. Let's check it. I mean, let's check a Rooney it, okay? Oh, why you do that? Why you do that? There you go. Let's check this. Let's make it chook. Chook. And definitely a move deserving of the trash bag. Right, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're flipping, right? We're flipping, and we just gotta do it. My man goes like, I mean, it's either ace, queen, queens, or kings and or aces, right? I block the aces, so let's say slightly more. And yeah. I mean, that looks pretty good. I mean, ain't that a flop? Because I mean, we have 9, we have an ace, and we have hearts. So it be what it be, baby boy. It be what it be. I wish I ran that pure. I wish, like, when I get it in against draws, people miss them. But it seems to be the opposite. I also wish my draws would hit when I would get it in for a lot of money. But trash back incoming, because nobody wants to hear this trash boy Pete complain. Except that my heart hurts. What a pot. What a player. You know what they say? They say they've never seen a player like me. They say that. They said it. Whomever, whoever, wherever said it. Alright, boys, BRB. Ton ton ta da ta ton ton ta da ta ton ton ta da ta ton. Do 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 do. And second, we need to do some maintenance of our tables. Do. Gotta get better at manipulating these trash bags, boys. I gotta tell you that. I'm basically guessing where I should be making the holes. Dun, 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 dun. All rise! The honorary trash is coming to a city near you. Dun, 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 dun. We'll make the ice holes in a little bit. For now. Okay. Oh no, the jacks fall to us. Sad. This is already good. Insta-call! If he has ace king, I'm so sad. Come on, baby. I believe! Balin. Yep. You gotta win coin flips, boys. Oh, queen 8. Queen 8. Just. Woo! 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 Well, remember I told you, shove wide, call tight. That's a solid call. Oh, baby! Oh, baby boy. Give that to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Okay, okay, okay. No, baby. What happened? You gotta use your words, sweetie. What happened?
Mommy helping me.
Mama's not helping you?
Yeah.
What do you need help with?
Mommy give me this.
no call.
Are you taking my fish? Food are we eating? Mama, I'm gonna take my fish. Food are we eating?
Bum bum ba da da dum. I'm gonna come back to the suited head in a little bit. Middle pair, multi-way, check. Only person who can have a flush a lot of the time is this guy. We still extract value. Right, we have 2 pair, insta check. Let's get full value. Isolational Razor. That first tackle was great. I'm gonna finish that one later. Wow. What a flop. Now, remember I told you about monotone flops, but look at this monotone flop. Do you guys notice anything different? They're all high cards. My whole ISO range basically is crap. What, Jack 10? Like, or Jack 10 offsuit, or Jack 10 suited? Like, legit, like, either have a royal flush here, or nothing. So we just check our middle pair. Like, we just don't have, I mean, a 10, ace 10. But ace 10, like, I guess ace 10. Ace 10 offsuit with, like, that's 4 combinations, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, in these kind of spots, I prefer, with a person behind us, just to give up. Like, you're gonna hope that you're gonna call now and he's gonna give up on the river if he's bluffing, and then yeah, it's just not a good spot. And then those are also rivers, right? So you gotta know when to hold them. You gotta know when to fold them. And they don't ask this guy, dude. This guy trash. 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 Woo. Okay. Sissy Baka. 2 for 2. Small blind. Flat's a 3-bet. I'm not concerned. All right. A lot of 10x, queen x, jack x in their range. 9-10, queen 10, jack 10. King 10 is definitely a possibility. With this ace, like, we could bet, right? But it's like there really isn't a reason. Our range is actually like not doing so good on this board. So we're just gonna check. I really wanted to see a diamond, honestly. It would have kind of frozen the action and given me a free river, right? I think in this case I do have to call. I mean, An ace is the actual out for me. A king, not really. 10x can bet here. Queen 10, Jack 10, 9 10. So we basically have one out. The pot odds are pretty good. Will I want to bluff a flush? I think so. I think we're calling with the expectation that if the flush comes, we'll bluff it, but and now they check. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think they're checking with the intention to call. So, and we do maybe beat ace 10. And, yeah, ace 10. Yeah, king queen. That's fine. Not much to do there. If this donkey doesn't call that right, he never calls there. So, just unfortunate. Just an unfortunate formation. Like, and it's not like I don't want to call him there to call pre-flop, right? I just don't think he folds king queen. I think he checks the river, giving me a chance to bluff, and then and that's why, like, since we do have some showdown value, like I said, we beat some hands, ace 10 specifically. Wish we got that kind of action with the aces. The ace of spades. The ace of spades. Ooh, check flop. Middle car, bottom car pairs. Very good for us. We'll lead for big. Okay, just gems all in. Okay. Well, that sucks. I mean, when I have a 6, right, we snap it off, but we don't have a 6. Too good of a flop not to bet. Just too good. Good for our range. Good for our actual hand. Lots of beautiful turns. Yeah, I think we just call. I don't think there's much else to do apart from that. Okay. Bada binga. We check. If he checks back, I'm gonna be so upset. Like, if he checks back a king here, so upsetting. Okay, that's great. And at this point, we just go all in, right? Sets have to call me. 2 pairs have to call me. Something, yeah. So he will have some draws. He will feel like I could do this with some draws. Oh, yeah. On another hand, we get here. Well, you guys. Ah! Get there! Well, we just lost 9s versus 10s. Very sad. Very sad. Back to this end. He's thinking. Wow. Calls. Yeah, sets have to call me. Can't believe he took so long to actually think about it. Oh, that river. Whew. I need the trash over my face. The trash bag over my face just to hide the pain. Hide the pain, boys. Dirty. Dirty River Pete. This stream may not make it out of the bounty, out of the satellite phase, boys, because, like, we've had some rough sessions. The bankroll isn't infinite. These satellites are our way in. The feelings of regret about blowing through like a 3-4 starting stack with that ace 9 suited all in call. Oh. Haha, ace 6 ace queen. We get it. Haha. And just so you know, if you guys are wondering, is that luck? Is that strategy? That's just skill. You just have to get better at the game so that like when you're 27%, you just bink. Like you just gotta get better at the game so that like boom 6, boom 6. Like you gotta learn how to do that. You gotta learn how to get the cards to come out what you want them to come out. That is, if you guys didn't know, that's actually how you win hands in poker. Like the cards that you need come out. That's how you win hands in poker. I wonder what actually equity there is with a straight versus a set. You know, you don't get into those spots super often. Can I even find that hand? Yeah, there it is. Oh, can we get a miracle? Can we get a miracle 6 or call? Ooh. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're getting. If you guys are wondering what's happening on all the other tables, we're getting owned. It's confirmed. If you're curious about the exact ways that I'm getting owned, no, that's. Step back, you pervert. Trying to see such disgusting things. Disgusting. Oi, oi, oi. We in there. Yep, still waiting. Diamond Daru, come on, man. I can hit draws, right? I can hit draws. I can hit them. What happened there? I have no idea what happened there. An argument can be made to just like jam, right? But like what gets there for me? Nothing. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm getting owned. You guys see tables disappearing. That's good. So happy this guy called. They gotta sell it. Nasty. I did him dirty. I did him dirty. We're gonna have to get this trash bag over our face, boys. Gonna have to do it. My goodness, can I run worse than satellites, please? Please. Oh, please, Sararu. Run me worse than Sararu. What up, boys? Got dry viewers. Ooh, Jacques, Queen. Quinoa, quinoa. Quinoa, quinoa. Quinoa, quinoa. Smaller continuation, but sounds good. Ooh, raise button. Jamaru. Jam. Oholin. Pocket foods. Very strong hand. It is a coin of flip. So far, so good. Double up. Yatta! Oh! River 2 pair. Small bet. Call. Of course he could have ace jack. Of course, but I have 2 pair, right? He could even river the king and decided to raise. Hand of Destiny. Queen of 5 of hearts. Okay, so that's fun. I just got guys, I'm getting owned so hard. So hard. My man, okay. What about a 50 blind jam into your face? What about that, trash boy Pete? To that I say, I fold. You got me. I was on the button. I was messing around. Ridiculous. Oh, we're gonna grind these satellites, boys. You're about to see these blinds stretched. Yo, what? This guy is upsetting. I'm upset. What? Why? TP, poo poo. Ace 5. Why are you rejamming Ace 5, bro? Because I'm calling. I'm in the bit. Why are you rejamming Ace 5? Why are you re-jamming Ace 5? Just like, let me clarify. It's not like he jams Ace 5. Somebody jams and then he re-jams Ace 5. I'm gonna find this guy's address. 8. An ace is not bad. An 8! Oh, 8 doesn't even help because he's king. Come on, man. Such strong hands. That's too strong. Is that even legal? Is that legal? Is that legal? Yeah, I think I just jam. I could get called by worse. Nope. I must perform seppuku. I have dishonored my family. Now, guys. Now, don't let these good vibes fool you. I'm dead inside. a lot of hard draws. It's fine. I think I think I have to call a bet. He folds enough. I don't think he folds the flop enough that when he continues there, it's a lot of tens, and then when the run out is that like his top pair is probably still good. He'll try to get some value out of it, right? Again, people don't like I bluff. And sometimes I do. Sometimes I make a little bluff. Sometimes. Ooh, very interesting. What do you guys say? We go for this? What do you say? Do we go for it? I mean, my jack is good. And yeah. No guarantee he folds there. Maybe we bet big. I don't know. It's really hard to have a hand that has like showdown value and to really figure out like actually like, yeah, like I still need work to be done to really figure out some of these ranges where it's like you do have showdown value, but like that percentage of time is so small, right? It's so small that you're better off betting here and folding out a bunch of nonsense, right? Did you have a 3? You... How is he in this pot? You disgusting. I'm just gonna jam every time he opens. Like, honestly, it's just like any ace, any queen, any king. I'm just gonna jam every time he opens. My man puts money in the pot without the reckless abandonment. Gut shot. Woo! Bum. Not much to show. Not much to say. I made a pair. Is it good? Nope. That was a lot of... Oh. Wow. I fold. I actually fold. I open under the gun plus 1, 3 bets. What is that? Yeah, I think I fold. He folds too! These creative players, like, I'm gonna 3-bet bluff under the gun. That's profitable. Dead. Dead. My man somehow finds a value bet there. Disgusting, dude. Somehow, and I bluff catch him. And what was the point of that value bet? Like, just, like, literally, does he have a note on me that he's like, this guy be bluff catching? Okay. As I was saying, I love how I hit my shit in times when literally, like, he's just never gonna call, like, a bet. Like, it doesn't matter what I bet. He's just never gonna call. He called. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Got counterfeited. Deuces versus Jack 9. Jack high wins. In other news, we get aces and we flop top set, so it does hurt. And we flop top set again with aces. We just check it back. Yeah, that's good. Okay, here we get to the river. We flop top set. We bet. He calls. We bet. He calls. And I mean, we're setting up for the all in. I mean, if he has queen 10, you know, that's what it is. We jam. Sixes, very good. Never a call, never open even, but you know. It's cool, right? It's just cool to just get like random cards in there. Just commit with random cards. Golly, man, am I running like absolute doo-doo in these satellites? Wow. Powerful call. Powerful call. We hold. Yeah. If you raise and You get called by 3 people, and this is the flop. You're screwed. Except the times you have like queen 10, or you know what I mean, something juicy. Yeah. Нет. Okay. So we gotta shove this hand. This isn't even the worst hand that we can possibly get in terms of hand distributions. We're gonna be in the big blind, and we're not guaranteed to have a better hand than this next time, and we're basically all in. We get ISO'd, which is not the best, but... Oh! Okay. 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 Tiny bet. I pressed the wrong thing. I did tiny bet on the wrong screen. Aha! Haha! Check Raceru. Yeah, I mean, I half expected it, right? This is interesting. This is interesting. Some of his draws get there, right? Okay. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. The lighter the color of the felt, the less important the satellite. But we still want to win them. It's value. Wow, Bubbles? come on, bring him into the screen. Ooh, come on, Bubbles in here. Ooh, you guys, can you see the bubbles?
No, give me that. No, give me that. And mine. And mine.
It's yours, it's yours. I'm like fighting over the bubble machine with my toddler. I'm like, the bubble machine is awesome. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me now. I'm stronger. The aces, boys. We've been getting them. We've been getting them. You could be a trash player. Doesn't mean you're always going to get trash hands. You know what, baby? My hands are strong. Trashy Larry. Silly geese. Alright. Bop, bop. Terrible. Got shot. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Blaine took too long to think whether I want to bluff at it or not and missed another good hand. Ugh, missed this opportunity, boys, to jam over the race, to jam this beautiful, beautiful, bountiful hand. Because I was sitting there thinking, as if though my trashy thinking is gonna do me any good. Okay. Nice turn. Oh. 10 high flops. We have a lot of 10s when we are opening from and that's fine. Is it yeah, Blin, not even enough time to look through some shit to see if I want to flat or just jam there. Probably fine. Fold. But let's check it. A jam wouldn't be wrong. 14% raise C bet stat. That's a little wider than even GTO suggests, and nobody's even raising flops as often as GTO is telling them to. So if somebody is even higher than the GTO, then they have plenty of shenanigans there. Have to bet. Have to bet. He's gonna call very often. Let's hope for a turn that it's not terrible. Like, that's a good turn. We'll continue betting. Getting value from all of his overcards, basically. And denying those overcards the river, right? Very important. It really sucks when the river is like jack or higher, and then I just check it back and, you know, he, you know. Boop 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 boop. Let's go. My boys. My boys. What? A flop. What? A flop. Ain't that fun? Uh... This is what just happened. I kind of timed out. I probably may have called. Yeah, probably a call, right? Nice. Nice. Alright, over this break, I'll be able to make the holes in the bag. And, really come into my own as the trash bag player that I am. Raise bet. Raise c-bet. Raise follow up with c-bet. Let's go, boys. Wish us luck. Six, so close. Six, so close. So close to a 5. Can't it be a coin flip? Why couldn't it just, you know, coin flip-aroo? There's been so many trashy plays from my end that I feel like I have to wear the full bag on my face for the whole next hour. A flat. Gem. Dead money. It's okay. Whatever he has, that's okay. Okay, very good. That's fine. Big bet. Uber wet flop. We do have value. On Uber wet flops, you almost always want to do a big bet, regardless of your hand. On some wet flops, like very low wet flops, you could argue against it, but haha, boys, we make a straight on a crazy board. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Do 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 do. I could have bet like one big blind, right? Get this guy with king high to call. I need two p two p I need two p two. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to muster up. I'm trying to muster up some kind of confidence, you know what I mean? Getting owned feels bad, man. But you gotta dig deep. You gotta find that some kind of unreasonable, delusional, insane, la confidence. Small bet. Well, I'm glad I didn't try to bluff into a flush. I practice self-restraint. That's a good hand. That's a good hand. We bet flop. We bet turn. Give up river. I do make it there with better flushes than his. And at those times, I do stack them right. But we do have to give up sometimes. Otherwise, we're bluffing way, way too much. Do. Okay. Coming back. Honestly, next whole hour, bag on face. It's what my performance deserves. It's what my performance deserves, boys. None of this half measures. None of this glorious accessories. I need to cover this up. You know, because it is dishonorable for me to show my face while playing so bad. Everybody knows. It is known. It is known. Also, I mean, yes. Points have been made. Mistakes have been made. Okay, punts have been punted. Also, the runouts. And, you know, they are what they are. I'm back. It ain't easy, boys. It ain't easy. How's it looking? Can I get poggers in chat? Can I get some poggers in chat? I like it. Got Shataru. We limp. Light position lips against kind of like recreational like players is not the worst. Okay, well now we have to give up, right? If this was a heart, it was different. We called because of our backdoor draws. Seven, 8 suited. Do not open. Do not open. Stack under 30 big blinds. 7, 8 suited. Do not open. Don't look at the board and be don't listen. I know it's hard to believe me because I have a trash bag over my face. Oh. We got action, boys. We got this hand. We got this hand. We got this hand. Yeah. I just didn't think the guy was going to be that nitty that he's just going to check top pair with the not thing on the flop. That is so nitty. We did flop a flush. That is just so uber nitty. Got him. Yep. Yeah, we were just all in. Ace king, terrible for us. The fact that he has that exact hand is so terrible for us. Ay ay ay, Klasna. I mean, I guess we got owned, huh? Yeah, I guess we get owned. Oh, my boys. Oh, my boys. Really, dude? Oh. Oh, so rough. Oh, so overwhelmingly rough. Ah, ay, 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 ay. I promise an hour. I will have to endure. I will have to endure. My goodness, raises the kings on the turn like a donkey, flats there like uber trappy and just gets bailed by the 2-outer on the river. Cool. Don't you like those kind of things, guys? Don't we all love those situations? Don't we love it? In a satellite too. What a river. In position, I don't want to invite action behind me, really, and that's why we do this. Against the jam, we have to fold. Yeah, I mean, that's a weird sizing. But I still think I have to fold. Like, I have to give him credit for having bluffs here, which he doesn't. It's like, that small sizing is legit like aces, kings. When it comes to a 4-bet out of position. Or ace, I think ace king just jams. I think the only hands that 4-bet there are like all the hands that have me in terrible, terrible shape. Like, I don't think, you know what I mean, he's doing that with ace jack or jacks. I think that, like, those hands would probably just jam. And I have to fold to a jam either way. Because it's like ace jack or jacks. And that's like the best thing that I'm up against. The other ones are like ace queen, ace king, kings, queens, aces. Well, at least the stream is appropriate, right? It's a dude dressed as a gimp getting owned, right? So. Ah, there we go. Versus this specific player, I will call. That sucks. That sucks, because now, like, ace jack chops with me. You know. Yeah. Yeah, like... I regret not 3-betting right now. The guy's pretty tight, and I mean, a suited ace this deep is part of the range. So maybe this deep I just do want to 3-bet there. That's probably a note for me to take away just for my own play style. The fact that we chop with every ace is, you know, that river stunk. If the river is not that, like, I lead. I think a good portion of the time. Okay. Alright, boys, we got one last shot. We got one last shot. We got one last shot at a $200 ticket. $20 trophy event. This is actually, I'm actually gonna fold. This is gonna sound very nitty, but I'm gonna fold. Like, this guy does not 3-bet that much. What am I hoping he's squeezing with ace jack there? I doubt it. If my hand is suited, I have to call. If it's not, like, it's very hard for me to make the nuts. Especially because he will more often than not have blockers to my nuts, like a king or... Like, the weakest hand that I hope he has that I'm ahead of is, like, jacks. Like, the guy flats enough, right? It's so, like, if he has a hand he just wants to see the flop with, he's gonna flat. He's gonna flat. The hands that with 3-bet there are, like, ace king, jacks plus. Maybe ace queen. Maybe ace queen suited. Maybe. That's in there. Ace queen suited is definitely in there. Which is basically a free roll against me, right? Trash man. Ah, let's do it. Show me fours. Okay, we have a pair. Also pair. This could turn out to be rough, but yeah, I mean, I think we just check call. Yeah. Favorite hand. Solid play. ISO, we call. In position. This hurts my heart. This hand just hurts my heart. This. Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's see if. Okay. Yeah, I did not like my place. My goodness, I swear, ever since I put this this bag on over my face, time is moving in slow motion. We're yamming. We're yamming. We're trying to learn from our punishment. We're trying to make less punty plays. Which is very hard when all your instincts in your training are telling you to punt. Very difficult too. Nice. Yeah, very. Did not want that outcome. Did not want that outcome. We'll come back to that. We'll get some Action Jackson here. We flip a pair. We will be calling. Action Jackson. Is that... How is that the turn? And I was gonna raise. I'm like missing all of my aggressive instincts. I'm just not acting in all of my aggressive instincts. Bets the turn. For what reason do you bet the turn? That's why we raise, because these people just do dumb things. Okay, we're flipping. I haven't even seen it. Oh, we hit a 10. Very nice. Bats the turn. Balin. Falling apart, boys. falling apart. Remember what I said, wet flops, bet big. Too much equity for us to get, like, I doubt we're gonna get check raised. But this card is not good for our range to begin with, because a lot of his draws get there, right? So, no, Blin, I have a mountain of outs. A mountain of outs, bro. And the good news, we get it all in with 10s versus 9s. That just is disgusting. That's all I'll say. He's not dead. Okay.
Alright, Alexi, you got 10 minutes left.
Who's the guy that called me with 10-7 there? Medic. Okay, medic. Okay, I just made a note that he will try to bluff catch a bet check bet line. I'm getting better at making notes that are relevant. A lot of my notes, when I read them back, I'm like, I don't know, this doesn't really help me in my situation. You know what I mean? It's just like a note like, donkey, idiot, you know what I mean? Like... Oh, luck is on the other side. Oh, nope. I said that when I saw the 9, and then the turn is right away. Yep, get us in there. We have a pair. Oppa. Are we on a table together, Gigi? What do you write? What is that pertaining to? Oh, yeah. How come I don't see you? What table was that? Is it because you knocked me out? Okay, nice. This is where we shove some stronger hands. Ah, yeah. Oh, cart! Okay, this is getting interesting. I'm just gonna check this back. I mean, like the hands that I dominate, right? That call. Yep. My face needs to breathe. I don't know if all this petroleum, processed petroleum, is good for my skin. Woo. Woo. What happened to this monitor? This monitor is like out of commission. That's not good. I need to get this monitor back into commission. What is this run out, dude? What are these run outs, bro? What are these runouts? Alright, good luck me. You gotta go after it. And that's it. We're just full blown going after it. Limp calls King 8. Ну ты Omega Trapper, dude. Ну какой Limp Call King 8, bro? Ну какой Limp Call King 8, dude? Ну какой? Это нигде не найдешь такой херни, блин. Limp Call King 8, bro.
Why are you wearing a trash bag?
Cause I'm Trash Boy Pete.
Oh. He's Trash Boy Pete. Hold on.
It was over my face for over half an hour. I was
Oh my
suffocating.
gosh. Baby, we're gonna call the police.
Good. Let them come. They can arrest these unethical runouts. They can arrest the crimes against the cards that are happening on this screen. Crimes, I tell you. Crimes.
Okay, Mark, 1 second. 8848.
Oh, fun.
88. 88. One more 8. 4. 8. Submit code. Continue to Netflix.
Thank you. Correct.
You're welcome, Mark. Love you, bro. Be good to mom.
I am.
Don't stress her out.
Okay. Oh, boys, we keep getting it in. We keep getting it in. Good. Yeah. It's a comeback story. Again. 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 41%. Trash bag goes back over the face. But this time for fun. Not for punishment. Back in the tourney, more jamming, more. I just guys. Hey guys, I forgot the roots. I forgot the jams. You must jam and jam and jam and jam. And you're like, but Peter, that's why you cry so much, because you're in so many Olens. You have a point, but shut your mouth with your logic and observation and reasons. This game is about feel, it's about guts, it's about trash. Call. Aha. Backdoors. We call one. Backdoors. We fold. Queen Jackaroo, perhaps. We're playing, boys. Yeah, that's a good card. Okay. Not mad. What an amazing card. Aha, you see that? If you wanna have a peanut butter jam sandwich, gotta jam. Jam. Gotta jam. Jam. If you wanna see the next orbit, you know you gotta jam. Jam. You gotta jam. Jam. You gotta jam. Jam. You gotta jam. 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 Jam, 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 jam. Oh, shit. Jam, 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 jam. Ooh. Oh, bye-bye. Hey, you give him my cards. Give him a king. Give him a king. Give him a king. He already gave me the jack. I'm good. Just one out of the two. I mean, you already gave me the queen. I'm good. I'm good, Poppy. I'm good. I'm good. Why you gotta give me the two pair? The two pair. I don't need the two pair. I'm okay with the one pair. Or a king. Call. Check fold. Check fold. Alright, boys. Ooh, he went for it with a 3-5. He went for it, boys, Ziki. He went for it, boys, Ziki, with the 3-5 suited. Now, I do think you should jam, but not those things. Alright, in here, yeah, but we ain't got a snowball's chance, and this is a beautiful hand. Beautiful hand. We're dominated. Beautiful hand. 9. Diamond. 9. No. And that's it. That's our $200 hopes. $200 tournament hopes are in the trash. They're gone. Just like my head. Just like my mindset. It's all trash, baby. Urgh. Trash. Okay. Now we got a little bit of value. We got insta called. 5s. Insta called. Sounds fun. Damn, misclick. Tears. I typed in, I'm like, what a loss. You will never recover. He's like, whatever. Alright, bro. Alright, guys. For the sake of probably my health, I'm gonna have to take the trash bag off after the break. And then, if we do make it deep in some kind of tang-a-tang, we'll put it back on. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, dude, guys, it's not gone forever. We'll put it back on. We'll put it back on. Like, why don't you bet your pair on a flop? Because that's not a flop that I would bet. And 7s are such a tiny portion of my range. And every hand that calls me on the flop basically beats me later. Especially with that run out, right? There could be different run outs, but with that run out, once we choose to check the flop, we just keep checking it through. As like the 4 to a straight comes to a turn, and like the whatever, and another extra 4 to a straight comes on the river, right? Any 4, any 9. So we just chill. We just go, okay. Oh my goodness, this has been the longest hour ever. Maybe it's because I got knocked out of everything. Yeah, we call. It's suited. You saying that's a trash bag play? What can you expect of a man with a trash bag on his face? Okay, not on his face, but on his head, over his ears. and partially over his face. I look like some kind of ghetto-ass chic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like I'm a dude on meth who's like schizophrenia is kicking in, and I'm convinced that I'm a chic. And I'm just going this. I'm going, yes, the Prince of Arabia is here. Если б я был султан, я бы имел 3 жен, и тройной красотой был бы окружен. Та-ра-та, та-ра-та, та-та-та-та-та. Туру-ту, туру-ту, туру-ту-ту. A pocket of Peru. We go hard, we go hard, we go hard. We eat shit, we eat shit, we eat shit. I didn't even notice. GG knocked me out of like 2 satellites with his lockbox energy. I told him, get out of my tournaments, you lockbox piece of trash. Where the 6 is at? What kind of flop is this? What kind of flop is this? This flop doesn't even have a 6. Okay, call. Okay. Backdoors. He checks. We bet big. Always. All I need in this life is a scoop trophy. Scoop trophy. Alright. Trash bag going out. Good plays. Not guaranteed to come back in. Entertainment value? Nah, I don't know. I think the trash bag is doing more than my talking, so yeah, we'll see, boys. We'll see. I do need to 1. Refill my drink. 2. Empty my bladder. 3. Take this trash bag off. 4. Hang a little bit, maybe a little pull-ups and push-ups. I'll be back. Empty glass. No good. No good. Oh, camera fooled me. Okay, boys, we're playing at some point 7 tournaments at a time, down to 3. Satellites did not go our way. What do we have left? We have left the $20 trophy event, $50 trophy event, and then a satellite into the $10 event. Or the $30 event. Into the $30 event. So we might reg only maybe one more tournament. Maybe. But if it is, it's going to be a $10 tournament. And basically, this is what we got going. You guys saw the setup. You guys saw the trashy plays. You guys been following, keeping along. Much appreciated. We're in the running. We're in the mix. What's going to happen, boys? Inevitably. We're going to run good. We're going to laser in. We're going to make good plays. We're going to leave with the trophy. So surprised. Can't believe. I guess he just didn't get dealt cards. That's why he folded. He just had no cards. That lead on the turn, like, it's not necessarily a 10. But the only bluff I could think about there is like 8-9, right? And what? Okay. I could jump 100 blinds, blind versus blind. I guess you call ace queen there. I don't know. Yucky situation. I was like, I'm just folding. It just doesn't feel good. Somebody almost insta jams. When somebody almost insta jams 100 bigs, blind versus blind, right? It's not ace jack, you know. It's just not ace jack. I wish I could have some music to keep you guys company, but YouTube will not let my video be up if I do that, so no music. Unless I literally make the music myself, which by now I can probably make an AI playlist. Yo, GG. Do it. Did you support my stream? I'm pretty sure there's AI programs that make music. Make a whole AI playlist of, like, you know what I mean? Some lo-fi, Wi-Fi, Tri-fi. Fi-fi type of stuff. Whew. Let's push ups and pull-ups. Got my juices going. I want more tables. I can't afford more tables. Oh, that's an ace. A6 offsuit, guys, just so you know. 90% of the time fold. Especially deep stack. Just fold. Like 4 or 5 suited is a better call. Or even raise of 100 bigs. Opportunities to make the nuts. Oh, lots of thinking, man. What do you do? Showed 9s. Okay. Just jam. Like, what do you do on a king high flop? What do you do on a queen high flop? What do you do on a jack high flop? What do you do on a 10 high flop? You fold all those flops? Okay. Seems nitty, boys. Oh, the game didn't let me. I was gonna jam. I literally was clicking the jam and I timed out. I feel neither way about it, to be honest with you. Let's see the action on the higher stakes on the $50. $50. There's no music. Just tunes playing in my head, bro. Making my body move, dude. Making my body move, dude. These tunes in my head are strong. They're strong. So strong. Ace. Ace. Let's build a pot. Let's build a pot. Goal. I am so upset. I am so upset. I am so upset. Double Peru! Oh, great success. I just wish, like, Medic would have put more money in there, which he's very enthusiastic about doing. Instead, we just string along, just string King Jack along and get value. It's very important to not go ham there, especially like such dry flops. Just, I have 20 big blinds, right? I started the hand with like 25. Like, it's not hard to get 20 big blinds in the middle, no matter the starting pot size. But when the starting pot size is like 10-ish big blinds, like, just make sure you bet something on every street to string them along as far as you can. Right? And on that specific flop with King for 4, like, right, even his 2 pairs don't win. So, like, even if a Jack came out, right, like, aces and 4s beat Jack, Kings and Jacks, so. It's only, like, if some, by ungodly thing, he has, like, pocket 6s. Or something like that he turned a full house. Okay, boys, balls to the walls. All the way in. Aha! Tickle the pot. Aha! I flush. It's a 10. Aha! You gotta celebrate the small victories, boys. Otherwise, I have nothing to celebrate. feel bad for everybody that's actually watching this with like sound or headphones because you get to hear. Actually, I don't feel bad. I have a nice mic. I can do some ASMR. I could do some. I could just whisper in your ear. I could be like, you do a good job. You are an honorable man. You try hard and succeed in your efforts. Your family and loved ones respect you. You are cherished by your community and the people in your life. There are people in your life that love you and appreciate what you do. You're not alone. You're loved by many and by our Heavenly Father. Okay, this turned from like ASMR to just straight up some kind of encouragement. And I don't like that. Okay? I thrive off of negativity. Thrive, I tell you. We are grinding and cracking. Grinding and cracking. Okay, interesting pot. Wow. Okay. Has to be a big bet. From bluffs or value, has to be a big bet. Yep. Just gotta be. Yeah, it's hard. Big blind probably has an ace. Very hard. Yata. We get to see. I'm not comfortable, but gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Would not be surprised if I get called by better. Okay, this is not good. Clubs. That's all I can tell you. Clubs. Clubs? Oh, never mind. Ace, Jack. Ace, Jack, Queen. Ha ha! Yeah. Surprised. I am genuinely surprised. Just so you know, there's no camera on me. This is kind of what I do. Except for the talking, obviously, because that would be insane. I'm usually watching somebody else spew nonsense on the other screen. You know? Wouldn't it be hilarious, bro, if I just like sit around by myself in a room just talking to myself? Which is not that different from this. There's just an extra app and a window where I could see my face. And I am quite a vain and self-absorbed person. So just knowing that my voice is recorded, it gives me reason enough to talk. I stand by it. How dare you? How dare you question my confidence? Yeah, this is a call. Wow, pipped. Pepperonied. There's so many runouts where we chop that, but not that one. 116, boys. We're gonna get a $30 ticket. Oh, $27 saving. Where are you gonna find that? Tell me that. Tell me, brother, $27 saving. Where do you find $27 saving? 90% savings. Yep, So, what do we check back on flop big blind versus button? Here's what we check back. We check back some of our ridiculously strong hands, some of our middle strength hands, and some of our junk. This is like an awkward hand, right? We have not, it's not like we don't have anything, but this is so his range that we could just check it back. You see, and now when a queen pops off, and let's say there isn't an action from the big blind, okay. Oh, but we can call. But actually, I don't like calling here. He's going to have 8s and 5s and 7s and all that. He's going to prod here. He's going to have clubs here, right? So we're going to basically raise here. We have outs to nuttish hands, and we're going to keep going. Because on this flop, we do have to check just a lot. Just a lot. We just don't have that many 7s, 8s, 6s. We don't have that. We have 9s. But this is like our worst 9, right? Like we shouldn't even raise this hand. And that's what we do. Listen. For a guy that's been making trashy plays for 3 hours, I gotta celebrate the one good play I make. Celebrate. Alright, boys. We got a juicy hand. We got some cooking here. Now, versus the button, this is not a bad 3-bet hand. And here's the reason, right? It's very easy to play post-flop. Very easy. It's like it's either the flop is yours or it's not. Right? And we get a lot of fold equity. When we make nuttish hands with this hand, we stand to win a lot. So I'm just going to go ahead and 3-bet this big. Do not try this at home. Remember, this is the same guy that was wearing a trash bag on his head. Again, big blind and small blind are statistically losing positions. As in, there are when I say very few, maybe 1 or 2 people in the world that are consistently making profit off of those hands, okay? So, this is why this kind of creative play comes in when it comes to big blind stuff, because if you can save some money, historically speaking, from all the times that you fold, from all the times that from all the times that you fold, from all the times that you call and then fold the flop, from all the times that you call and then call flop for a small bet and then fold turn, to make up for all of those times, right? You have to kind of take some of these plays, right? You kind of have to take some of these plays where I just made, 2.5, 3 plus the whatever, 4, let's say 4 big blinds, like, okay, so that time on the big blind, I profited 4 big blinds instead of losing the 1 that I would just by folding, or like losing the 2 by calling folding flop, or losing the 3.5, 4 by calling pre-flop, calling the flop, folding the turn, right? So you're just trying to offset the statistical losses that you're gonna endure on the big blind, and it's just part of the game. There's nothing you can do about it. So when you're playing like good players that are thinking this kind of mindset, that realize this is a losing position altogether, I have to make some moves in order to offset some of those losses. Again, that's the proper thinking. You're not trying to become rich off of the big blind. You are trying to offset the losses. Obviously, there's card distribution, and you will get aces, queens, whatever on the big blind. But you don't have to. Yeah, we fold king jack here, guys. We are secured for a ticket. We don't need to be bleeding chips. Small stack opens. Probably dominates our range. It's fine. Not probably. That open dominates our range. But then you see a flop and you have open. Oh, what I do? I am. Where's the trash bag? Caroline! Mom! More Hot Pockets and trash bag. Am I mad? No. A little mad. I'm a little mad. I mean, Yeah, I try to be a poker player, but really, I'm a degenerate. So, you know what I mean? Fake it till you make it. But you heard my thinking pre-flop. It sounds good, right? It sounds good. It's only when you see a flop and a turn like that that you're like, why can't I just play bad and make mistakes and get lucky? It's like George Bluth crying to one of his lady friends about his brother. He's like, why does he have to have the hair, but I get the money? Why can't I have the money and the hair and him have nothing? I share that sentiment. I don't believe in fairness. I believe that I'm entitled to everything. Listen, you could disagree, but that's your opinion. This is America. Okay? Alright. Alright, so we call King 8 offsuit, right? Under the gun opens. If he doesn't flat, I probably just fold. Again, big blind, minimize losses. This is an interesting thing. Not really. Once he calls, we fold. Once he calls, it's... Even if he's doing it with King Queen, things like that, we basically need something ridiculous to happen, right? Quiz. You have 5 seconds. Call, raise, or fold. 5, 4, 3, 2, fold. You fold, guys. King Jack offsuit is the most deceptive hand in poker. I'll agree with you. Like, the difference between King Jack offsuit and King Queen offsuit is ridiculous. It really is. Primarily because you get owned by Ace Jack. Like, honestly, it sounds funny, but it's like primarily because you get owned by Ace Jack, and Ace Jack is like one of the lowest things in the under the gun range, offsuit rather, specifically offsuit. And then Ace Jack is one of the lowest things that. But I mean, obviously this guy's calling 51%. It's not Ace Jack. Listen, this is a bunch of other shit. But this guy is the one that you're worried about. And then putting money in the pot. Sure, you get to play in position. Obviously, there's lots of people to act after you that can 3-bet and do shenanigans. And then you got you're just putting yourself in a position where you got more hard decisions to do, where you're already entering the pot with a range disadvantage. So why? Why put yourself in a position where most of the time you're losing to begin with, and from time to time when you have an opportunity to catch a bluff, you gotta find it somewhere, and you have to have some reads on these people, and it has to be like a wild game where people are just chupa-chupaing. And you will tell me, Peter, these are dudes playing online. Isn't everybody playing this game with a trash bag over their head? And going, you know what I mean? Yata! And I will tell you, to your surprise, no. Most people just play their hand. I can't believe how fast time goes by when I don't have this suffocating processed petroleum netting over my head. But I do think I kind of look cool in it. I gotta be honest with you. GG sent me a picture of freaking Kanye West in a trash bag, and I was like, yo, somebody's comparing me to Kanye West, and it's not in a Nazi context. I'll take it. That's a compliment. That's a dub. I'm getting compared to yay. I should know. I'm a legit Kanye fan. But I don't respect people just changing the name and be like, the world shall know me as Ye now. Why? What about no? What about, I've been knowing you, dog. I'm a fan. Opachki. Call. Raise. Fold. 5, 4, 3, 2, call. If there's another big blind, okay. So this is almost never an 8 when he checks the turn. This is a lot of hearts. You're gonna bet big to charge the hearts. If this is a trappy deuce or like 4 deuce, I am dead. That's the only thing that could be. Is like legit like a 4 deuce where he turns a full house and things like that, or like a deuce that he decided to bet one big blind and then give up on. And this sucks. I went with my read. You know what I mean? I wear a trash bag on my head, dude. What can you expect? I just don't think he's doing that with an 8. Like, I don't think he's check raising there with an 8. Because I have 8s. Not too many, but I have 8s. Queen 8, King 8, Ace 8 suited. Ace 8 offsuits. Yeah. Regardless whether you're right or wrong, I'll tell you what, guys. Have an explanation. Whether you're right or wrong, if you can kind of pull it off with some chitty chatter, you know what I'm saying? If you can kind of pull it off with a little bit of chitty bang bang, a little chitty chatter, you know, do it. I wanted to go bigger. I think we just check now, right? We let him try to bluff things. We let his jack feel like he's good, and then we make a big bet on the river, right? And now this is unfortunate, but some of his kings get there, right? Some of the straights get there, right? So we're just gonna bet big. Well, hoping that maybe he bluff catches with a jack or a king gets there. Okay. Ace high, basically folded ace high. And like then you go like, would he call turn with ace high? I doubt it. I honestly doubt it. When that's the turn, I doubt it. Would he call 10-9? Clearly. Would he call, you know what I mean, king 10? Clearly. But he also calls probably king 10 on the river. So maybe 10-9. 10-9 is a hand that I lose value against. But there's so many ace junk high hands there that you know what I mean, may choose to bluff turn after I check it. So, and there's so many jacks that may choose to. Well, the river is really unfortunate because the river takes a lot of his jack range, and maybe like the mistake there is to like bet super big, right? Maybe that's a mistake there, and like maybe actually betting like a third pot is fun there, and giving him the opportunity to bluff off some of his hands. But it's really hard to bluff there, and you really got to be like a dumbass player like me with a trash bag on your head to try to bluff there versus like a bet check, bet small river line. You either have to have the cojones, you know, or just be a nonsense donkey, you know. Oh, sorry. Nonsense donkey is mean. That's a rude way to talk about a player. What I would say is like a maniac, a bowler ass maniac. You know what I mean? You got desire in your heart and you got chips on the table. Yeah, we call. Okay, we make a pair. It's not nothing. Half pot bet. Small stack. So now here's the problem, right? Like, yeah, I think we just fold. We just fold bottom pair here. In this formation, we just fold. He has so many jacks. And some of his jacks are king jack, right? So no, I can't improve. Like, it's so hard for me to improve. The best improvement that like clearly gives me the better hand. And again, I'm not an expert poker player. I don't know every single decision tree going down on all the different turns and rivers, right? So you try to simplify yourself things, because you got to remember, big blind, that's where I was at, is a statistically losing position. You try to mitigate your losses off of the big blind, and that's the way you really should play that thing. It gives opportunity for people to bluff you off. Overly aggressive, very intelligent and studied players will take advantage of that and bluff you off pairs when they miss completely. By like 3-barreling especially very advantageous runouts for their range. Call, raise, fold. This is not even a question. I was just trolling. Just trolling. This is not like the trash bag over my face. Me actually, you know what I mean, having a psychological Freudian leak of how I feel about myself. This is actually sound advice. Fold. Fold. It's a great button that exists in the game. Do I find it? Not often enough, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that, dude. This is the weird thing about it. People don't bluff enough, people don't fold enough. Like, as in, like, the general population makes both of the mistakes. Okay, well, now we are going to choose to ISO here. We are, right here. Choosing to ISO! A very pretty hand. The ISO kind of secures us the position. This guy's a donkey, plays 51% of the hands. Okay, just easy profit, right? But like, it's such a good hand to play in position that like, there's so many ways that we win even more later. So these are ways that are very good to think about the game, right? You think about the game in terms of theory, and that's like a scenario that you go about. Then you take what you know about players. And of course, I have cheats, quote unquote, and these things that give me stats on players and that let me make finer decisions in tougher spots. But just pure observation will earn you the same thing. When you don't have this, like, this is what enables me to play 6 and 8 tables, right? Because I'm able to do that, and it takes away that thing that I have to watch every hand and literally like keep notes on some kind of notepad where like he raised this orbit and he raised this next orbit and he flatted this orbit and he limped this orbit and he did this thing. Like, I don't have to, you know what I mean, do that. It just tracks all of that to me. But if you're playing 1 table, if you're playing 2 tables, these are all things that you can come to through just like basic observation, and that comes into account. This is a game of limited information, right? Like, you don't see your opponent's whole cards. All right, well, this is an interesting spot now. All right. This is an awkward bet sizing right there. Yeah, unfortunately, we just did not hit enough of the flop to continue. But like suited aces, ooh, especially straight. I don't know what you call aces, suited aces that can make a straight ace 4, ace 5, ace 3, ace 10, ace jack, ace queen. All right, now we're in this position again. Wow, we're calling again. Okay, and this sucks. Yeah, and like again, I literally just have to fold. We just don't, right? We just completely super whiff the flop. The hands that we're behind are uber dominating us right now. What I'm hoping he has is like what, queens, and that I can hit an ace. So it's unfortunate, but like ace queen suited, we just have to call. It's top of our range, even from under the gun. So and it's fine, right? You'll be put in these spots. They're unfortunate. You lose money. It's how it's what it is. And you'll say, like, Peter, what if he has ace jack? He doesn't have ace jack. I just tell you, like, he does not have ace jack. What if he has jacks? Okay, you're drawing to 6 outs. You know, in a pot that's gonna, like, that's already very big. right? And then like those 6 outs are gonna come in, you know what I mean, 18% of the time. Right? Nope, I'm at 24% of the time, roughly speaking. And the thing is, like, if there's even one club on the board, like, I can justify a call, right? I have backdoor draws, and hands like jacks we're gonna slow down after a king high flop and I call, right? But no clubs, so like we just Uber with the flop. It be what it be, baby. It be what it be. Thing is, like, don't get Uber attached to things. So okay, right here, right, we got a gut shot. We raised early position, cut off calls. A guy who plays so many hands. We're gonna bet big here. We don't need to bet small. He barely folds. Flop. Turn. He folds way more often. So the plan with a hand like a gut shot on that thing is like we have a lot of turns that actually are gonna help us. So we're gonna barrel the turn almost no matter what it is. That's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, we have the same exact spot in both. Yeah, I mean, when is this ever not a flush? When is this ever not a flush? This sucks. It feels so bad. I don't know. Maybe I just have to call there. I honestly don't know. I'm a little discombobulated. Like, I bet flop, bet turn, he leads river, right? Here's the hand, boys. You guys missed it. It wasn't on the stream, but here's the hand. Right. We bet big, he calls. We bet big, he calls. He leads into us. You tell me. Just so you know, sixes is the same thing as ace queen here. Like, it just is. Because I don't even think he will bet his straights out like this. Like, I don't think he bets like whatever, like it's 7-8. I mean not 7-8, like I don't know, 5-8, 8-10. Unless it's legit like 8-10 of hearts, that's the only hand that would make sense to continue. But I think he would actually try to, such a juicy hand, he would try to raise on the flop and things like that. But, you know, it's like your set is as good as a pair. So I try to put maximum pressure on, when the queen comes out, I try to put maximum pressure on a 7 specifically, like, but also on his 9s. And then, you know what I mean, river, we see which way we go, but it's very hard to find a bluff on this river. When somebody bets 2/3, you call. Somebody bets 3/4 of pot, you call, and then this river comes. So I don't feel too bad about this thing, except for the fact that I made a set and I had to fold it. Like, think about it. Is he betting 2 pair there on a flush completing river? No. Is he betting, like I said, even if he has, like, you know what I mean, 10-8, 10 of hearts, is he betting that? which is actually like not a bad hand to get value betting from because your 10 of hearts is blocking some flushes, but no, you're not. Like, you're literally only betting flushes there. That's it. Because you're hoping I have a strong hand as I have represented going into this. You know what I mean? It's like by luck of the cards that I actually do have a strong hand on the river. But the story I've been telling is that I have a strong hand. And this person who is kind of aware that you have a strong hand is betting into you. Just saying. Why I get put in the spots? This goes check, 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 check. Basically blind on blind. And then bets pot on the river. Okay. He checks a deuce all the way through? I don't know. No, sorry. He was trapping with aces. Sorry. So, you know, like, the instinct, like, that I should just fold? It's the right instinct. Like, it was the right instinct here, which probably is the right instinct in the other spot as well, because that's even more obvious. Like, this is like, okay, maybe this is a random bluff. You know what I mean? Just trying to steal blind on blind type of deal. But, like, no, it ain't. Ooh, boys. Another rough session. I'll tell you that. It's not over. We know how to navigate these small stacks. we tend to punt our stack away pretty early in these tournaments. I know how to navigate these spots. Yep. Yemen. Yep, just straightforward. Bad low butt. Profit. Rough. Yeah. I guess you could say we have an all-in hand. All that doesn't make a difference. That guy's crazy. That's so bad. Oh. Very bad in this $20 tournament because it's a trophy event. We're not in the greatest spots. Oh, the fact that we both have ace queen. It's rough. we still have to bet this flop. We have a lot of ace-x, we have a lot of clubs, right? We just still have to bet the flop. I know what's happening here, guys. I need to reverse this luck. Booyah. Dang, now I can't lean back, but that's fine. Ну все. Работаем. Ну все. Easy. Call. Call. Another, okay, this is a check jam. Another thing about when you start getting lower in your stack size. By the way, this is a hand that's a call no matter what, but for what's happened. But when you get lower, and we just lose to any spade. Yeah, my goodness. Why does that have to be the river? Because, you know, I keep bluffing if it's not like a thing. Like these runouts, dude. I like my line. I don't care, dude. I'm open-ended. Flush draws are gonna bet the flop. Nobody bets. I have a lot of suited hands. S8-6 suited, just not the right suit. You know what I mean? Like, I like the play. But the run out, though. But the run out. Hey, Poker Stars. Somebody taking notes? Are you watching this? One of the 3 people that is watching this. Is one of you a Poker Stars employee? Listen here, man. Listen here, man. Fix the runouts, bro. Fix the runouts. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's RNG, bro. Cards do what the cards are gonna do. You're getting too invested in this. You know what? You know what? You know what? Do you know? Because I don't. I don't know what. But also, yeah, you have a point. Okay. Yeah, am I complaining because it's not going my way? Yeah, I'm complaining because it's not going my way. This is a shit session? Yeah. Is this nothing but losses? So far. What is our hopes of making it deep? We still got hope, though. We know how to work these stacks. We know what's up. We're not afraid to jam. In about 5 minutes, action resumes. Stakes are high. Tensions are high. Trasbecks are present, but not on my face. Sucks. Folding straights here, boys. Folding sets here, boys. Best folder in the world. Except the times that I really need to. Next thing you know, I just got owned in all those spots. Somebody decides a cheeky line to bluff me. You know what I mean? They were going for a straight themselves and just brick. They decide to bluff me. And I'm like, it has to be a flush. Me with my monsters under the bed mentality. You know what I mean? Straight up some kind of, mustard seed in my butthole type of deal. Yeah. What'd I miss? Living on the short stack. Every day, yeah, we're living on the short stack. Every day. Whoever the 3 people that are watching, drop something in chat. I want to hear about the real G's. I want to hear about the real G's. The real bros supporting my supporting your man. Guys, we're in a good spot to win a satellite. The first one of tonight. We played 8 or 9 of them. Oh yeah. Her dreams of a trophy are tied to this hand. It's a flip. Come on, baby. That's a good turn. That's a good turn. Back in it. Back in it. No, I'm gonna bubble. No, no. Why do you get kings? Remember how I told you it was a good position? Remember how I told you I was in a good position to get a $30 ticket? Well, that's... Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ayushki. I don't have words. Everything that needed to be said just was shown. There's no need to say anything. It's very likely he has a king. What else is he value betting here? Knight. It's okay. Also some like legit river full houses or some shenanigans like that. Alright, boys. That's us. Oh, you guys didn't see that hand, but it was fine. Nothing to really see. Okay, we're ahead. Still ahead. Still ahead. Very nice. You guys are going to see Short Master at work here. Which, let me tell you. Short stack proficiency comes from... Take a guess. 2 moves. There's even a song about these 2 moves. Not really, but we could adjust it slightly. You gotta know when to fold them. And you gotta know when to all in. Short stack play. And you're like, but what if you know, what if you just not do that? Well, can't be calling. Can be limping. You can't be like, I only have 10 big blinds. I hope I could just see the flop. No. No. Don't see the flop. Try to win in tournaments. Look. There's 2.5 big blinds in the middle. If you have 10 big blinds, it's a 25% increase to your stack. That's nice. That's nice. You limping is like almost a guaranteed 10% decrease to your stack. Almost guaranteed. And you know what I mean? And will you double from that time because you smash a flop? Sure. But I can tell you can put all that together and you take all the times that you double up and all the times that you just burn a big blind and makes you weaker. And then the other thing that short stacks, people that don't play a lot of tournaments and people that haven't been in positions with short stacks, what they don't realize is that as you limping, as you're completing the small blind with some hands that you either should be folding, a lot of times you should just be folding, or you should be jamming those hands, you are decreasing your fold equity, which means you have a less chance to make people fold, because as your stack gets smaller, and the pot is what the pot is pre-flop. Let's say somebody raises 2 big blinds. Now there's like, you know, there's the, which we just showed, 2.5 big blinds that are in the middle almost always. Now there's 4.5. You jam your 10 big blinds. Somebody has to call, if they raised, right? If they raised 2 big blinds, they have to call 8 big blinds to play for like, well, your 10 plus the 2.5 in the middle plus their 2. So 14. So that's like 1 to 2. And it's like you need 25% equity to make that break even. So there's almost no hands in Hold'em that don't have that. And that's what I mean by fold equity, which means there's a certain amount of equity that you get by making them fold, but if your stack is that small, then you can't even take advantage of that. So then, like, you literally have nothing in your tool belt apart from getting lucky. So when you're getting to that spot where you're 13, 12, 11, 10, be jamming. Get that stack. Keep that stack at least that size. Or get it, you know what I mean, a little higher too, as by stealing the blinds to 15, 17 blinds. And then yes, the ranges do change and there's a lot of like details to it, but philosophically speaking or strategically speaking, like that's what you should be aiming for. Fold equity is huge, a huge thing to think about in tournament poker. 3-betting and getting hands that are behind your hand to call you, and how to set that up with proper sizing is a very important thing to think of poker. So you want to give people good pot odds when you're ahead, because they're still gonna make a mistake, because they're getting like, oh, I need to have, you know what I mean, like, I don't know, I need to, whatever, like maybe I'm ahead or maybe we're like 60-40, but really they're like 70-30 there at least, or 80-20 there all the time. So yeah, give them good pot odds, let them make mistakes, let them get in there, see a flop when they have the range disadvantage. You'll get the opportunity to make them fold literally on the flop. Lots of people will in 3-bet pots. Or you get to basically maximize what you make out of like your top pair, because they will also make top pair, but with a worse kicker. Again, that's the 70-30 scenario that I was, you know what I mean, talking about previously. Okay. Raise or fold? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a fold. It's a fold, boys. King 10 offsuit, under the gun +1. That's a fold. Peter, when do you open King 10 offsuit? About 2 positions to your left. If I was here, which means hijack, I can open King 10 100% of the time. In low jack, I can open it time to time with consideration of my thing. Not blindly into a group of strangers, not a good idea. Offsuit Broadway combinations are incredibly deceptive. They land you in a lot of positions where people will just legit flat you with a better hand. Like, people on the button will flat you with King Jack and King Queen. And then you flop, like, you flop. The best thing happens to you where you flop top pair with a king and you bet flop, bet turn, check river. Let's say they decide to bet and you're like, well, I have top pair, I have to call. And it's a good run out. There's nothing scary. There's nothing anything. You're like, I made top pair. This is the best thing that can happen to this hand. And you still lose. It's a bad situation to be in. That's why if you can't avoid it, do. That's all I had to say. Ooh, we gotta walk. Oh. We just gotta walk. This guy folded his small blind to me. So we just got a little juicer to our stack. And look at this now. I like more money in there. More. That's it. Very nice. You see how that hand never puts the money in if I just jam. Like, almost never. But we get a double up. You think about these things. You think about them. You have to think about them. Okay. What you guys missed on the other table was... Again, don't do this 100% of the time. This is what I mean. Poker is a funny game. You have to play the player, you have to play the cards, you have to play the theory, you have to play a couple of moves ahead, and also sometimes you just gotta look at where you're at and just make ends meet, right? Like, you just gotta make do with what it is. Where, like, if I'm going broke here, I'm going broke here. But my man is aggressive, loose. That's my yellow tag. My yellow tag is just aggression. Like, if I see, like, unprecedented, like, if I see uberly aggressive moves, I tag people as yellow. Especially if I see them, like, you know what I mean, at a consistent frequency, right? So, he opens. Now you think, like, I have 20 bigs, right? Why not just flatten and see a flop? Well, bro, how many flaps am I going to see that are going to have a 10, a jack, a king, or a queen, or an ace on them? Like, just one of those cards or more. Like, if you take a guess, how many? It's literally, like, over 50%. So 50% of the time, I am left bluff catching here or hoping to hit a set on the turn. I don't want to do that. Is he going to call 8s? Maybe. He's an aggressive player. He could call 8s. 7s, also. Maybe not 6s, 5s. Maybe not. But maybe. Because this guy's like, he has ace king. You know, some people just like put people on a hand instead of a range. Like, I think he does this with ace king. That specific hand. It's like, no, there's a range of hands that I do this with, right? There's a bunch of different hands. So, why do we just jam here? Well, because, like, first of all, I'll take a coin flip. Like, I'm not, what am I risking? Like, I'm trying to win the tournament. Right? Like, if we can take a coin flip, we can take a coin flip. The reason why we settle for a coin flip here, and you're like, Peter, isn't that just gambling? Aren't you just gambling, like putting yourself in a position where you're going to be coin flipping a lot? Yeah, I'm going to be coin flipping a lot, but that's why these things do matter. Well, how many times does he fold? Because all the times that he folds this hand, that's automatic profit. That is 2, 1.3, and 0.5, so that's 3.8 big blind profit off of a big blind stack, by the way. Remember what I said before. You're trying to minimize your losses of the big blind because it's a statistically losing position to be in the game. You're putting in money blind. Of course, it's going to be statistically losing. You have no agency over your investment. So, why do we jam? Well, we jam for a couple of reasons. One, we don't have to do this guesswork, right? If he has ace-jack and flop comes king-queen and I would fold the flop because what am I supposed to do? And he's going to continuation bet because he has a gut shot and he should always continuation bet that flop. Like, you know, if he has ace-jack and it's king-queen flop and whatever he, you know, misses, we get a full double. Like, so we're going to get a full double, let's say 50% of the time, a good amount of the time. From time to time, he's going to call me with 8s and 7s, right? So that's like, we just are putting our money in with 80-20. From time to time, he will just snap us off with 10s, jacks, kings, aces, queens, all of that. And we're just going to be dominated. But we'll still win that 20% of the time, all right? From time to time, we're going to be flipping. And from time to time, he is going to be folding. So then it's like, okay, so then you, Peter, thanks for saying all of that because this doesn't help me make a decision anymore because it's from time to time, from time to time, from time to time. Well, if you were to study the spot, you would actually assign a range to him. What is his opening range? And let's take a look. He opens 28% of hands. 28% of hands. There's a chart right here. 28% of hands, okay? My camera's not going to reach that far. That's unfortunate. Okay, so can I tilt it so you can see? Okay, you see that chart with all the colors? This chart right here? 28% of hands, okay? Let's say he opens... If you would have to think, what is 28% on this chart? This is bucket deuces. This is bucket aces. This is ace deuce suited. This is ace deuce offsuit. Okay, this is how poker charts work. Okay, what part of this little thing is he gonna open with 28%? Well, let me tell you, it's like this much. Like, it's probably closerly in this side of the thing, but you gotta understand, suited combinations, offsuit combinations on this side outnumber the suited combinations 3-1, right? There's 16 offsuit combinations. There's 16 combinations of any hand. 12 of them are offsuit. 4 of them are suited. He's gonna be in this range, and I'm telling you that this range is, it's like this chunk right here, all of this, and then a good chunk of right here. And a good chunk that's right here. These are your 9-8s, your 7-8s, your jack-8s, your jack-9s, your queen-8s, your ace-8s. All of those hands suited. All of those hands, even if he decides to call for 20 bigs, I am ahead of, right? And if he folds them, that's great. So if I think he opens 28% of hands, right? And then I think he's going to fold half of them. So he's going to call top 14% of his range. So he opens all of this, and we're gonna cut whatever I just put. So it's basically like this, right? It's like, it's gonna go like this, and it's gonna cut off here, and it's gonna go here. So if he opens all of that, right, half of that he's gonna call, right? Out of the half that he calls, we're gonna be flipping a good bit. We're gonna be ahead rarely, and we're gonna be dominated also rarely, because it's a 28% opening range, which means there's just so many more hands in the mix. Because like aces, kings, queens, jacks, and 10s out of a 28% opening range makes up 7.5% of that. Like, I would say, yeah, something like that. So so 7.5% time we're dominated. Doesn't mean we lose. It just means we get our money in bad, right? So that's the idea. The idea is like there are times we just double up and that's juicy. There are times we just win. Ay ay ay. Ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Yeah. Yeah, we got a call. Of course. Of course. Ay ay ay. Yeah, we could fold. We could fold. Very unfortunate to just get pipped there. He's such a bad player that I could have just always fold. I guess I'm happy to embed the turn. But anyway, thanks for listening. It was fun to talk to the hand. I am upset that I called that ace queen. Guys, I'm but a person. But that's never ace queen on the other end. Not never, but from that player, basically never. And that's one of our trophy dreams gone. Unless a 4. That's actually a good sign. I like that next ace. Highly unlikely. Yeah, this we have the winning hand here sometimes. Hiya! Alright, boys, and the dream lives on. I mean, by a hair strand. And yep. Like opening jamming 5.4 big blinds, I still have fold equity. Like people will still fold. Well, yeah, some people won't, but even this isn't like the worst. Okay, okay, we're dead. We need a. Actually, we're pretty good. We need a 6 or a 6 or a jack there with our 8. So, not the worst spot to be in. Yeah, we're gonna jam deuces. That's juicy. Here, we open another gun. Jack A10. I don't even have that many jacks in my range, right? Okay. That's fine. It sucks to bet that hand, considering that he does have some 9s in his hand. Yeah, if he has ace-5, right, he has ace-9, king-9 suited, queen-9 suited, you know, ace-9 suited, ace-9 offsuit. So he has 9s that he'll just check to see the river, and betting into that sucks. So, like, it would be different if a king came. I think if a king came, we could try to value bet, but the queen is just bad. And the reason why we jammed that king 8 offsuit, that hand, right, over 5.4 big blinds, is because we can make hands fold. Like, as in, people won't call any two. And that is such a huge percent of that equity. It doesn't even matter how our hand stacks up about their potential. It's not about folding out better hands. It's about them folding 7-8 offsuit. It's about that making them fold that. Like, if they call that, are we in bad shape? No, but we still lose that like 35, 36% of the time. So it's not like I don't want to get called. That's the thing. Like, there are points where your stack gets so low, you have 0 fold equity. People will call you with 7 deuce, deuce 3, deuce 6, because it's like the big blind already has a blind in there. They have to call 2 more to play for your stack, and the antes, the dead money in there gives them the pot odds basically to call any 2 cards. It doesn't matter, even if they legit see, maybe if they legit see that you have aces, they don't, you know, or like, you know what I mean, a pocket pair that just dominates both of their cards. But apart from those specific scenarios, like basically, yeah, they're just priced in to call, and that's why we jam, right? We block some strong hands and things like that. And it's, even if you could see, like, when we were called, right, there is no difference between being called by 2. Actually, like, I want to get called by 2 players, especially with those hands. That's a best case scenario. They have 10s and 7s. If I had a king, I triple up. That's beautiful. Like, versus most old ends, when I'm called, I still have to hit a king, right? I get, except for like ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, then I have to hit an 8. But you guys get my point. I have 3 outs, and I have 3 outs to triple up. That's pretty good. Given the fact that doesn't go that way all the time. There are lots of times where just everybody folds. And I get to basically increase my stack by 50% by winning the 2.5 big blinds and going from 4.3 to like 6 point something. We still have a dream. Small stacks, big balls, and a dream, baby. That's gonna be the title of my next stream. Small stack, big balls, big dreams, baby. Y'all, oh, why am I even doing this one? I need to up it up a notch. Actually, for now, it's fine. We only got 2 tournaments left. Mystery Bounty Tournament. Could be fun. Let's see if we could run up a stack. Not a good start. Just is what it is. Still got a $20 going. Late registration is over. We are how many spots? 22 plus 21. 43 spots away from the money. And we are gifted a gift. We're handed a gift. Come on, do some. Do some, Two Flame. Do some. You like to raise. Jam. Jam, you punk. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. We were given a gift. We were, and we manifest. I mean, he has ace 10. He's gonna jam 100% of the time. That's not the point. We saw it. We felt it. We went for I mean, zero skill involved. It's nice to win one. You know what I mean? Like, I have to celebrate in some kind of way. And I gotta pat myself on the back. It's like, good job. You called. Good job, Peter. You called ace queen blind versus blind shove. Good job. Oh, uber skill. The strategy. Oh, the thinking. Oh, the math. Oh, guys, is anybody in awe? We have a gut shot and backdoors flush, so we're calling. Sorry. Is anybody... Also, we have 2 overs to the 7, but that's a very negligent point. Okay. What does he check? I don't think he checks an ace. I don't think he checks a jack. I really don't. So, I don't think our 10 high wins very often. Okay. We're approaching the money. That's something, but I don't care about the money. I don't. So I'm gonna like not play ICM except for exploiting other people's ICM tendencies. For people that don't know what ICM means independent chip model, and this is a way of thinking about tournament poker that translates your chips, the stage of the tournament that you're in, the amount of people that are in the tournament, into real cash value, right? So like you pay $20, you get 10,000 chips, right? I think that's what it is in this tournament, right? Okay, yes, 10. So okay, I have 46,000 chips, right? You would think, well, that's basically, you know, $90, $92, something like that, right? No, the ICM would value my stack at this point in somewhere, probably, if the min cash is 41, probably like 47, because probably actually like 30. Like literally, like my stack is worth like $30, because there will be times I'll be coolered, there will be times I'll be bad beat and just bubble before the cash, and we're still the same amount of spots, 43 people away from the money. So the independent chip model really starts playing in, I mean, hardcorely at final table, because there, surviving an orbit, surviving somebody else getting knocked out is legit right away money in your pocket. And ICM principles, basic principles, dictate that it costs you more to lose chips than to win chips. So the chips that you win, let's say you win 5,000 chips, that is worth less than you losing 5,000 chips.
What is that?
It's a tournament, bro. All right, boys, we're in here.
Why is it like that?
It's just the background. It's what they want to do for this kind of tournament. It's a special kind of tournament, but there's a mystery bounty. If you knock somebody out, you win a... Oh my goodness, Ace King? How do we run into this? 10. Okay. Why? This guy is opening so many hands. Why do I run into uber top of his range? No, am I upset? Am I whining? I mean, clearly, do you not hear what I'm saying? But is it unjustified? I don't think so. And we rebot, right? What are you gonna do? That's rough. That's rough, running jacks into kings. Yeah, off of 17 bigs, that's just disgusting. I would be making a very similar speech that I just made if I was that guy. I'm not gonna break a keyboard, because like keyboard is worth more than this buy-in, you know, but yeah, I'm still pretty cheap, you know what I mean? I'm a cheap guy, like, no. What's my note on him? Okay. So that's just gonna be an outlier. Based on his stats, I have enough hands on him. I'm gonna change his tag because he's actually uber tight. He's uber tight. He just has like spasms of aggression. But I think I made that note early on. But 3K hands, and he has a 20 VPIP 12% raise first in, 4% 3-bet. That's a tight player. He is never 3-betting as a bluff. Like 4% of opportunity. That means that only 4% of the time when somebody else raises, you re-raise, right? So technically it's not 4% range, but it kind of is. It just kind of works out that way. Like you will only 4-bet, you know what I mean? And it's like it doesn't take into account all the other times that he has a strong hand and nobody raises before him. Sure, but you see how that's confirmed by the 12% raise first. Pre-flop raise, PR is pre-flop raise. That's basically confirmed by that stat. So if he only raises 12% of the hands, which is literally like, again, if we go back to this chart, that's, you know what I mean? If we go back to this thing right here, and this is aces, remember, this is aces right here. This is deuces right here, right? 12% of hands is like literally this quarter right here. And then you could go a little bit down here and it'll hug the pocket pairs, like all the way to probably sixes. Yeah. All the way to sixes, hug this, like make a little line, diagonal line, and then that. All right, so this is an interesting spot. We have, we got to call 7 to play for 9.8. We have an ace for, the problem is, I think it's fine to fold. It's close. It's close. It's very close. Like it's probably a break-even decision. Because he is jamming all of his broadways, right? But a lot of his broadways still have good equity against us. Like Jack 10 has 40-ish% equity against us. So like we don't even win. Like yeah, we're ahead when we call, and you're like, I'm a genius. I call and I'm ahead. It's like yeah, but you're 40%, and we're not trying to play ICM, but we're not trying to. And you see the red tag, he's a tight player, which means he is jamming less of those hands. And then if he's jamming, and he's jamming 5s, 6s, 7s, all of those. And I'm in terrible shape against 5s and 6s with ace 4. So, like, I'm not flipping against those hands. I am a 30% underdog. So, you know. This should be a call. I would be very surprised if it's a fold. I don't know why he's thinking so long. This should never be a fold. He raises, yeah, never should be a fold. Off of this stack, if you raise, you get jammed. Okay. I mean, like I said, I'm surprised. As you could tell. Can you tell by my eyebrows? What's the thumb? Ooh, I need to figure out how to make more of those clickbaity thumbnail facial expressions, you know. You know what I mean? I think I have a face for it, right? I could make I think I have a face for it. I could make, like, faces, you know what I mean? I could, like, you know what I mean? Oh, that shit. Alright, this is awkward, because I do want to call this, but, again. Yeah, now we fold. Yeah, tight guy, we fold. You know what I mean? I'm flipping with only one of them. Having an ace in your hand is so strong when you're considering all ends. It's so strong. It's the strongest card in the deck for a reason, right? And the way it impacts equities, and the way its blocker value, the fact that you have an ace basically reduces, it doesn't eliminate, but reduces the probability of your opponents having an ace, is one of the strongest things about ace hands. Okay? This, beautiful hand. Beautiful hand. We're gonna raise. Anti-Rosie O'Donnell kind of hand. We call like a donkey here because I can't help myself, and we fold the flop. Why can't I get that flop on the other table with 10-8? Just a check. Just a check. Even if his range is tighter under the gun, it tightens towards these cards. It tightens towards these jacks and shit. jacks and tens and shit like that. Okay. Now we can bet. Again, he can still check back the nuts like jack 10. Oh my god, I didn't bet. That's my fault. We call. I suppose we lost the minimum by checking the turn, you know what I mean? But it was a misclick, but somehow worked out to my benefit. Also on that texture, when he bets, there is an argument to make that I can actually fold ace king. He never bets anything lower than 2 pair. He just doesn't, right? And he has a lot of 2 pair. He has a lot of 10-8, 9-8, 7-8, 7-9. You know what I mean? King 7, Queen 7, Queen 8, Queen 10. Well, Queen 10 is not a 2 pair, but you guys get what I'm saying. Queen 9. Yes, monstrosity of those hands. I should always bet the turn. I messed up, but and I would call it off, right? And it sucked. It would have sucked if he jams. If I bet turn and he jams, and I call it off. I kind of have to. I'm stuck. I'm done. So dreams are gone. And this little scenario that I just showed you, this is the reason why my stack is not worth 80 something, but more like 30 something, because there's still a lot of poker to be played and things happen, right? We flop bottom pair. Always check out of position. Always check. No reason to try to get any value. Like, there is very little value to be gotten. We just check. And that's a fine outcome. This is why we complete. Small blind, even more of a losing position than big blind. So it's like that we earned money on the small blind. Good. We get to recuperate some of the statistical losses that otherwise we have. Bottom pair ain't anything, dude. Especially on a board like that, especially with 2 more cards to come. Do you understand? Like, there's so many other overcards, random overcards that can hit him that come, and then you bet, he calls, and then you can't bet again because you still have bottom pair, bro. Unless a 5 rolls off somehow, or a 4 or a 3. But there's less 5s, 4s, 3s, deuces in the deck than there are of the other cards. A deuce. Tempting? No, I'm just kidding. Not tempting at all, dude. I'm not even a half chubby. Nothing. As you could see by the checkmark fold. Does it feel bad? Is my pride hurt that this guy calls dominated King 7 versus Ace King and gets there? Yeah, it hurts. So, low jack here. Yeah, we're gonna raise Queen Jack offsuit. Side guide and a blinds. We fall to a jam. So he's not gonna go to bluff. We do lose to some king highs. It's gonna feel bad, but yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna lose to some king highs, and that's just what it is. Could I have bet at some point to do that? Yeah, but you know what I mean. That's like seeing the hand and engineering the hand backwards, and we're just gonna fold 4s here. The reason why we check back is because he can check through Queen 10s and Queen 9s. Well, Queen 9 is, I think, yeah, Queen 8s and, yeah. queen tens and queen nine, queen eights, like check, as well as all the other hands that he calls in the big blind, right? 10-8 and all that shit, all that jazz. So sometimes we just have a better queen and we win it. Sometimes queen high is just good. And we're calling here. Yep, just jamming here. I don't have I'm so shallow, right? My stack is so small that raising it to 3.5 and then, or 3, and having him call the call pre-flop and then play a pot that's like 8 big blinds on the it's just bad, right? Like he connects at all with the flop, and then he's gonna continue, and then I'm forced into positions where it's tough to, like, I could obviously check it back and just play king 10 suited. That's a fine way to go about it, but just kind of pushing my equity, and if he's trapping with some pocket pairs, you know what I mean, I just take the coin flip and realize the full equity. And if he is and then I just win the pot a good amount of the time. So this is an interesting spot, right? If it folds to me, yeah, this is gonna sound bad, but there's so much money because the antes are so big, and we cover both players. We're just gonna go for it. Terrible call. Can't believe he calls 9-10, dude. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. 10 high. That's a call. Sees a pretty hand. Can't get away from it. It's unfortunate. But I don't mind that jam. Like, there's so much to win, and there's so many times that they fold. Unfortunately, that wasn't one of the times. And yeah, we have zero equity when called. Like, not zero, right? Like, even in that hand, like, we have oh, that's not the hand. Even that hand, we don't have zero equity, right? But think about it, like, he loses to jack high, so that's why it's a bad call. Yeah. Even on the flop, we still are like 30%. Okay, we get called. Unfortunate. Once again. Oh, we have outs. Not one of them. Alright, boys. That's that. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness. That's rough. We jammed there precisely because, like, they should fold those hands. Again, can't fault players for playing. You know what I mean? But it's a sad hand to see, like, a hand that usually is a incredibly losing call is actually ahead of yours. And you could make the argument of, like, off of 8 big blinds, like, what else can you expect? Like, you just gotta put your money in, but it's like, not really. Like, that guy does not know that I'm jamming 4-7 there, right? He doesn't see my cards, right? It's easy to see, like, oh, well, you're jamming 4-7 offsuit. Like, I don't do that all the time. The blind structure in that specific term, like, look at this blind structure. There's only one big blind in the middle in terms of antes. There was 1.3 there. And you're like, well, what's the difference between 1 and 1.3? It's only 0.3 big blinds. Actually, it makes a difference. It makes a big enough difference where I should be going for it. That's fun. That's fun, getting your money in good, and yeah. Well, that's it for us.
Come here, boys.
All right, boys.
Come here. Come here. Okay. Wash hands. No more fun.
I don't know. I think GG's being facetious in the chat. I don't know. My heart is broken. I don't have a clever response. I'm just reading. It says, my mind is blown at the ace queen call. How many bracelets do you have? I think he's trolling me. I think he's talking about that ace queen under the gun versus big blind shove call. Yeah. I didn't feel good about it. But I feel like it's kind of top of my range. I mean, I'm working with 20 big blinds. We got to take some shots.